Alright. Red Dead Redemption 2 Online. It's been a while. I think the last time I played this was when I made the video. A long time ago. A couple of months ago. A few months ago. Did it for chilled out reasons. But yeah, I thought we would check out what's going on. Looks like we spent some money last time. There's a dog barking outside. Hello, dog. $663.66. Funny it didn't say 66. You know what? That is so. It's so bizarre that we've got 66.3 and 66, where 2 3s make 6. Its numerology is bizarre on our cash there. Look at that. Incredible. Now I think voice thing. Let's have a look. Walking style, emotes, voice chat, friends only. Why is it set to friends only? Why can't I change it? I must be able to change it somehow. I can't. Wow, that is bizarre. So let's go on. Voice chat. Brightness, calibration, field of view. You know what? I don't know if there's a Mandela effect here, right? But if I remember rightly, I remember at one time in Red Dead Redemption 2 that there was an option on either general, or it was either camera or display, where it gave you an option to adjust the sharpness. Like, it was the sharpness, right? And I remember it years ago, around about 2019, I saw the setting sharpness, and you went on, and I'm sure it was under display, right? You went on display, and it had brightness calibration, and below HUD safe zone it had sharpness with a little energy bar. And I used to turn it all the way down, right? Because when you turned it up, it looked too fake. So I had to turn the sharpness all the way down, and it made it look more realistic. And it's just not there anymore. And I'm like, did that really happen? Or is that just like a Mandela effect, where there was never a sharpness setting? It was always field of view. I just assumed it was sharpness because my brain told me it was sharpness. But really, it was field of view. That's what I believe it was. But I believe somewhere in these settings at one time there was a sharpness setting that is no longer there, and I'm thinking, was that real? Because I've got a jolly good feeling it wasn't. But my brain's telling me it did happen. So I don't know, guys, maybe you might know with all the updates that have gone on, but I can't see Rockstar adding a sharpness bar and then removing it. It wouldn't make any sense unless it was breaking the game, but unless I dreamed it or I assumed it happened. But I'll go on my channel and oh, we got newbie. Newbie, eh? Well, newbie, are you a fresh account? You certainly are. You were only born yesterday. Well, and you've got a cat as well as a picture. Well, I guess I magnetise viewers who love cats on the channel, because I'd say about 80% of my viewers love cats. So maybe it's got something to do with my thumbnail on my videos. There's a cat normally there. So hello to the cat lovers out there. How are you, Ghost? Well, doing very well, thank you very much, newbie. Doing very well. Just thought I'd stream some Red Dead Redemption 2 online, because it has been a long time and a lot of my viewers do like it. So I thought, why not? Oh yeah, you love cats. Well, I thought that. Considering it's a cat on your profile picture. They are very mystical creatures. Even in ancient Egypt, they love them. There was a video that came out from the National Geographic before it was a channel. They used to make videos years ago. VHS. The old video cassettes. And there was this episode. And you know what? You should actually YouTube it or Google it. It's probably out there. And it's called The Big Cats. Newbear. It's called The Big Cats. And I am not messing how good that episode is with the big cats. And it was the National Geographic channel when it had the yellow frame. And it was made around, I'd say 1984. 1984 or 1985, Newbear. And I think if you like cats, that does the big cats. Lions, tigers, leopards, you know, the whole skaboodle, the whole big cat range, it goes through each one. And the BBC helped assist with that episode. It was actually that good, it came out with its own release. Normally those things like Velvet Claw and the old Walking with Dinosaurs, right, they were all kind of released on television, right, and got a DVD release way later. But that episode got its own video because it was one of the best. Well, it's old, Newbear, it's old. You might not like it because it's very old. It's not high definition, you'll never get it. It'll be the old video quality, and you won't be able to see the detail on them, but still, the idea that back then they were able to get that close to the big cats and be able to record them and be able to, you know, create a masterpiece like that, it was very good. Well, you don't have to watch it, but I'm just recommending it to you if you're bored, you know. Looks like we got trouble. Or we did. There was an evil player not far away. Nice gameplay, Ghost. Thank you, newbie. I know it's different, right? Very different. No one else will play it like me. There'll be the odd few ones that will. There will. There's obviously going to be other players out there that play chill, like me. You guys deserve to... When you play games, you can race through it. But there's going to be times when you guys would like to play the games you play at a slow pace. You can look at everything and actually see things that's going on and interact with someone live. Like, you can't get any better than speaking to someone who's bright, normal intelligence, inspirational and encouraging, yeah? Support, essence, ASMR, slow-paced gaming, conversational videos, colour, sound, yeah, positive vibes. We've all had a hard day. Nobody wants to work all day in that rough, that planet Earth, bombarding us with gravity. We want to sit down and become gravity and enjoy a video. So you guys want to see the leaves fall. You want to see the animals pass by. You don't want to see some guy blowing animals up with a shotgun. You can do that yourself. Why would you want someone else going around with a bazooka blasting everything to pieces? You guys can get that anywhere you want. Why would you want to see that after a hard day's work? You don't want to hear someone who's swearing, shouting at the camera, at the mic, because they're stressed out with games. You want someone who's chilled, like a cloud. That's what you guys want. You want a cloud. You want a Lakitu. Yeah? You want a Mario Brothers Lakitu. Chilled in a cloud. And all you guys are welcome on my cloud. Take a seat on the cloud. Get comfy. Lie down. Put your feet up. Kick your shoes off. Take off your jacket. You know, you want to bring your best friend in the world? Your favourite thing? Your dog? Your cat? You want to take your cat with you? You want to sit down? You want to relax? You can do that. On Ghost's Cloud. You played Red Dead Redemption 2 and all that you did in the game was missions and blowing up random people. Yeah. I know you did. Everyone does. Howdy. Sorry about that, gentlemen. Traffic violation. My apologies. There was no cop to give us a ticket. Slapped it on our horse's butt. As you call in America, right? The horse's butt. Police officer giving it a slap. Back in 1890 or something, Red Dead 2 Online. Alex, hello. Didn't you just finish the game? No. I completed Arthur's story, but I have yet to finish John's. Once I've done John's story, we have finished the game, and I will start a new game. I will start a new game after that. That's what we'll do. But we're going to be walking through the desert. That's what we're going to do today. Well, if I'm going to have enough time, I think we're going to be walking through the forest, and then we're going to take a nice little stroll to the desert. And we're going to see how we fare in the desert. See if it's nice. I've not really been there yet, so... And I've had the game for, what, since 2018. And I've not been to the desert yet. So I'm gonna go. I think I went there in Red Dead Redemption 1, the first one. But I've not been there yet in this, because... To be honest with you, I can't remember, because it's been since 2019 since I last completed it. So it's been 5 years since I actually completed the game. And I did it 3 times that year. Only this time it's took me a year to play Arthur's story. It took 1 year to get me for Arthur to pass away. 1 year. Well, it was just over 9 months really. I did it like how long it takes for life to be made, and it's normally 9 months. So it was just over 9, so you can call it 10 months really. But I call it a year, considering that by the time we finished it with John, it will be a year. So I spent a year playing that game for you guys and myself, just to take it real easy. And you know what? I enjoyed every moment as Arthur Morgan, especially in chapter 1, 2 and 3. I really enjoyed those chapters, especially like way back in my early videos in June, July. I'll create a playlist, and you know, you can see how the views slightly grow over time. And I really enjoyed playing as Arthur Morgan. It was one of the best story playthroughs I've ever played, and you know what? We'll do it all over again. Every single thing again. Only this time we'll do it slightly different. This time we could go for like more of a medium honor. Get it right in the middle. Go for something challenging. Are you hungry? Alright. Wow, that's a nice evening view, right? Let's see if there's any players on here. I know you guys like other players. No? I guess it won't show us on the map. I guess we've got to go like... Alright, so there's quite a lot on. Well, that's nearby, that's not even the entire server. So... But how has everyone's day been? You all good? Oh yeah, Alex. Playing good old Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. Oh yeah, the Brotherhood. I only ever played the very first one, the second one. That music's nice. First one with Altair. The second one, which I also think is Altair. I think number 2. And then I didn't play any after that. That was it. I took a step back and played on the New Vegas and the Fallout 3s and the Grand Theft Auto 4, Kabbalah Alaskan Hunt, and then all of a sudden I was in town one day and I saw this game called Assassin's Creed Unity, and I said, what is that? And it only just come out. It's when it first come out, right? And I looked at it and I was like, this is set in France and it's got magic and it's got kings and lords and I was like, wow, got it. The best Assassin's Creed in terms of graphics, playability, city, everything is that game, and I've got it. And I streamed it, and loads of people loved it. You know what? People loved the stream that much that they actually left and played it themselves. That's how good the game was, that I was playing it. The way I was playing it made everyone want to play it. And I was like, you know what, guys? I can't really blame you. And I never played it after that. Oh, you really need to play Brotherhood. You're missing out. Well, the thing is, they're all just kind of different books now. They're not unique anymore. Assassin's Creed, they're not unique. They're like books. They're like Roald Dahl books now. It's just whatever cover and transition and features you like as a gamer. Me, it's Unity, because the guy you play, who is the assassin, is a pretty cool guy. I like his aura and the way he basically deals with situations, and he literally watched his own father get assassinated by the people he actually joins. So the people he actually joins, the people actually killed his own father, and he's like, it's actually himself that eventually becomes the killer of his own father, and he doesn't even know it. He doesn't even know it. Because he didn't do it, he's just become part of the people that did. So they're all connected, you know? And it's normally in Assassin's Creed, the people you love the most and respect the most are the ones that actually are the ones that betray you, or are the ones that actually mess you around in Assassin's Creed. It's a very... Ubisoft are pretty sly sometimes. They can really knock you off guard. Travelling through Rome would also fit this stream. Yes, Rome is pretty beautiful. Can't knock ancient Rome. You cannot knock it. Assassin's Creed ended with Assassin's Creed 3 for me. True, it did. Everything afterwards is just Ubisoft. Well, we will leave that up to the business people. We'll just enjoy the games as they come. There's only so much you can probably do with that game, and what they need to do is to make it smaller. They need to make the world smaller and put more stuff in it. So what they want to do is you want to make it so it's confined to one city, right? One city with no like outdoor stuff, right? You're just in this city, right? And it's very close up, and it's very dynamic, and climbing up things becomes very difficult, and you've got to learn all the techniques to climb up these walls. You don't just get instant access to jumping. You have to earn the distance you can jump, and you have to earn the speed you attack with a dagger. So you choose what one weapon that is perfect for you. Rather than have all these weapons, you just have one that you focus all your skills into, and you have one technique that you focus all your skills into that matches you as an assassin. And then so by the time at the end you become a master jumper, climber, right? They'll be the two things you'll probably do: jumping far, right, and climbing quicker, right? There's no strength grip. You have unlimited grip, unlimited strength, right? It's something you want to put tags on all these things, and they don't put tags on them. But hey, that's just one man's opinion. It's Prince of Persia anyway. When I was in work today, there was like a youngster in there who was playing Assassin's Creed. He must have been about 19, maybe 20. And I was there and I said, like, you ever played Prince of Persia? And he's like, no. I said, have you ever heard of Prince of Persia? He's like, no. I was like, that's what Assassin's Creed is. It's Prince of Persia. It's just a different name. It's like, eh? I was like, yeah. I was like, Prince of Persia was funded by Nintendo. I said, Assassin's Creed is a Nintendo game. Like all the best games, for some reason, start on Nintendo. And I said, yeah, it's a Prince of Persia is a NES game. It's a NES game. Came out for the MS-DOS. Came out for the Atari, the Spectrum, the Mega Drive, the Master System. I said an Assassin's Creed is an adaptation of the Prince of Persia. I said the Prince of Persia exists in that universe. You just don't see the Prince of Persia's castle because you're not there. You're not there. You never will be there. Alex, I played the Prince of Persia on a demo on PlayStation 2. Well, it would have been called The Sands of Time, or it would have been called the sequel, which had chariots in. The only thing they did in the second Prince of Persia before it went wild, because they brought out about 3, brought out a trilogy, but the first one, Sands of Time, is just... I remember I had a party. It was a housewarming party. Moved into the apartment, and I remember I said to everyone, you can play on the GameCube, whatever you want. And someone said, is that Prince of Persia Sands of Time? And I said yes. They said, I want to play that. It was, even then, it was classed as like one of the best games ever made, and these people were playing on, taking a turn all night. Like, these people loved Prince of Persia. Everyone played it. Even all the girlfriends and that were playing it. It's a great game. You can rewind gameplay. You actually had the hourglass. You know, the special hourglass that's in computer games. Well, it used to be an hourglass back in the day. That was how long you had until you had to complete the level. Everything was on a timer. You actually get that hourglass. In the original game, it's an hourglass at the top, how long you've got to rescue Jasmine. You've got an hour. You've got 1 hour. And that sand goes down like that in the original. And you actually get it. And you walk around with it, and you can actually rewind time with it, and it's the best thing ever made back then. Sands of Time, yeah, would be. It would be. Well, I had the original one before Sands of Time. I had the one for the Mega Drive, the Sega. And that was one of the hardest games. Even to this day I struggle to complete that game. And I would love to stream it for you guys on my emulator, I really would, because the actual Mega Drive version is better than the Super Nintendo. It's the only game that's better for some reason. The Mega Drive is just better through and through. For some bizarre, unknown reason. Because normally the Super Nintendo was always superior with its graphics and its sound and its games, and the only reason you played a Mega Drive was through preference. But that game was actually better, hands down, on the Mega Drive. And I can't even find my lighter here. You know what, I only just bought it today, and already it has gone It has. Oh man, it's bright red as well. Oh, it's there. Right, give me a sec. So yeah, the Sands of Time starts in the basement. Aladdin, or whatever you want to call him. I called him Aladdin, basically, because that's basically what I believe it is. Oh dear. My bad. That was my kneecap. We'll blame the kneecap. So it starts off in the basement, Aladdin, and Jafar actually is a lot more like godlike thing, you know, because God of War ruined, put Prince of Persia out of business. God of War did that very well. Do you think there'll be shooting stars tonight? It's too late now. It's the twilight hours. It's the twilight hours. Maybe between midnight and 3 would have got a meteor shower. But don't forget to excuse me. Don't forget to if you can, like, subscribe if you haven't already, ring that little bell so you'll always know, you know, if you like the channel. How was your day though, Alex? Was you at work today? Let's go to our home. Work and chill, right? You do teaching, right? You're a teacher? Is that correct? 23 years old? You told me? I'm sure you did. I try to remember what all my viewers say. I do my best. That's what my hair looks like at the back of my head, Alex. Ponytail, like that horse's tail. It was caught in the rain a little today, and the wind, So it went all like wild. You know what, like some, like if people have longer they're embarrassed by, but it really suited me and my ponytail. It was like this wild static hair. I was like, yeah. I love my ponytail. I can see why samurais love their ponytail. That's why I love being a samurai. Because I've got a ponytail. And I twist my ponytail like a samurai when I'm feeling it. But my mother did say, I remember when I was younger, like a young teenager, I was like, why have I got fine hair? And my mum said, all the men in the family, I've always had thick hair, but it only happens when they're Alar, because my mum was Scottish, right? And Alar is Doric or Gaelic. I think it's like more Viking, because my mum spoke Doric. So it's like Scottish, but it's clan, like a clan language my mum spoke. I could understand my mother perfect, and my grandma, and they spoke in the Doric tongue. And I have a few viewers as well that do speak in the Doric tongue when they come on chat, because they know I can understand it, and they like it because I'm English, but they know because my mum is Scottish, that they enjoy that. They enjoy the Scottish within me, I suppose. And my hair is very thick, chocolate brown. The Grand National was on today, wasn't it? Thank you very much for joining though, I really appreciate it. If you're on PlayStation, send out a share on your community. You know, you can if you click on my stream, and if possible share it. It does help, and lovely people get to speak to you lovely people as well. Creates more of a network. I'll probably do one in a bit. I like to get a bit of a stream on first before I do any sharing me, but it is deeply appreciated though. I mean, no one has to do anything really. You know, like or subscribe or comment. It helps. It's like a plant turning into a flower that then gains fruit that we can all have a bite of, you know, and that bite that we all get is the fulfillment of community. And it's important that my viewers understand what I really appreciate. And that would be one of the things. Alright, we're home. Good horse. Good horse. Let's hitch it. I got a drink in a bit. I'm gonna need a drink. So, are you still going on about that letter? You were talking about that letter way back in like August, Chips. Well, you just called him Crisps, didn't I? Because he is a packet of crisps. Alright, so what have we got? What did I do last time? Butcher table. Alright, so we've got 44 out of 100 goods, lower materials, and production's been halted. Donate materials, order supplies, or start resupply mission. Well, we can't start a resupply mission. Local delivery. $165. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money.
Sometime today would be nice.
Extra $30. What do you think? Local delivery? Distant delivery? I think local delivery for an $132 is... It's quite a lot, right? Yeah.
In your own time.
It's a wagon capacity of 50. So if I go out there and hunt some more deer, right, I could get a full load for a small trip. I could get like $140, maybe $145 there. Alright. Now that I remember what to do. Hey Mercer, my beautiful horse. Hey Nordin G, hello to you too. Thank you very much for joining, Nordin G. I really appreciate it very much. and welcome to Red Dead Redemption 2 Online. We're going to be doing some hunting. And I hope you've had a lovely day. Check out the beautiful scenery of Red Dead Redemption 2. Beautiful forests, streams and animals. It's beautiful. Fallen leaves. Apparently it said in the photography thing that it was autumn. I've never seen that before. I don't know if you guys... I don't know if I started the stream actually when I saw it, but it said autumn time, which was very odd. I was like, is it autumn? Is that why the leaves are falling? I don't know. I mean, it does make sense. The leaves are... I mean, I didn't know there were seasons in Red Dead, right? Are there seasons? Or am I just like... way off? Did I complete the story? Yes. Well, Arthur's story. But I have completed it before on my profile. It is recorded that it's been completed. Yes, I have completed it 3 times. But my current playthrough, I'm currently as John. But yes, I have completed the story. Alright, you stay there. I loved completing the story. I loved it. Colm O'Driscoll, Mark Bell, Bill Williamson, Javier Escuela, Dutch van der Linde, Jose... What's Jose's second name? Oh, I never knew Jose's second name. I love Hosea. He's the only reason I play it again. It's just so I can have conversations with him and do those missions. Love Hosea. He's awesome. Hey, little Klein. How you doing, Klein? Hey, Alex. Sorry, in a game myself. Can't really respond, but that's okay. You don't have to respond. You don't even have to explain, Alex. It's okay. You enjoy your game. Hey, Klein. Hello again. I try to remember Nordin. I can't. I try. I do my best. It takes time. But I will try to recollect alt accounts that people use because of reasons of their own leisure. But it's okay, you don't have to explain it. It's a stream. It's all good. Should be a deer around here. Oh yeah, Klein. Making friends, Klein. Well, if there's one of the most greatest things in life, Klein, it's making friends. Do you have a girlfriend? Well, when I reach 1,000 subscribers, I will let you know. When I reach 5,000 subscribers, I said to my viewers that I'll let them know my first name. Why, thank you very much, Klein. You are amazing for subscribing. Thank you very much. That's very special. Very sweet of you. I really appreciate it. White-tailed deer, that's 3-star. It's there. It's here. I'm gonna have to sit forward for this, guys. 1 second. Alex, girlfriends. Babe. Never kiss and tell. Alex, never ever kiss and tell. First rule of being a true, awesome guy, like one of the best. Never ever kiss and tell. You only kiss and tell with the person you're kissing and telling with. And that is the only person you discuss kissing and telling. It's the person you're kissing and telling with at that very moment. And that's the best moment about life. Never let anyone put you under any pressure to express to them your delights and your achievements with relationship, health. You want to keep that close to your chest, like a good old royal flush. You don't want to be giving away your hand in cards, not to a bunch of professionals who want the same thing you do. And they ain't going to tell you what they've got. So why should you tell anyone what you've got, or what you had? For them to get that information, they're going to have to cough up a good old tidy buck. And you know what? It doesn't exist. So they can keep on offering. That's my advice in terms of information to give to you. I would, your travel in life will go better if you keep things not too much inside and try to just let things be natural and be you. Be you, you know, be you. And don't let anyone change you. You will always be you. You knew who you were when you were younger. You knew who you were going to be. You always did. You dreamed about being an adult when we were younger, and we knew what kind of adult we were going to be. It's just when it's there, we just do our best to navigate what we dreamed of. And that normally were those dreams contained of beautiful things that you yearn for. and you should stick to those dreams, and you shouldn't let no one interfere with them. You should always follow what you believe is what's magic for you. Wizards don't cast other wizard spells, they cast their own. And they do it with absolute finesse and passion. Do you have a mother? I sub to you, girlfriends. Oh, I've read that. Do you have a mother? No. My mother died 5.5 years ago. Do you have a father? No. My father also passed away. Klein, I gotta get away. You are a good YouTuber. Thank you, Klein. You take care now. God bless. Goodbye and God bless. Hey, Rose. Hello to you too. Welcome back to the channel, Rose. I hope you're doing alright and a lovely day. Ooh, lightning. I love lightning without rain. Smoke without fire. Very nice. Nordin, I started a new online account because I don't like my character, but I didn't know you could change him. Well, I would stay loyal to your original account, and I would only have that other account as a backup, not as an alternative. And you should accept the character you made, because at the time when you made it, that's what you were believing in, and if you were dissatisfied with your current choices, that's okay. But that doesn't mean, look at that light coming through the clouds, like the good old Lord. Look at those white doves. Look at the good old Lord up there, look at that, casting a light on all of us, wishing us the best. You can't get... Oh, look at that thunder from Zeus, right where God is shining. It looks like they're both having a conversation. The good old Lord and Zeus are having a good old convo, and it looks like God has the last say. I think he does, because Zeus is currently quiet. Oh, they're still talking. Let's listen. Funny, it looks like a pyramid with some kind of portal coming off it. Alex, you are basically admitting it. I don't recall what I was admitting, but you can definitely let me know. Klein, hello, I'm back. Well, that was quick. Nah, that's fake. Over your mother and father. Faker, sorry. No, you don't have to apologise. Yeah, no, my mother passed away in 2018. My mum. My dad passed away a couple of years ago. Yep, I have handled loss, and I have handled grief and bereavement. Gone through it twice. With my mum and dad. And it actually makes you a more, like, compassionate person. I've got my father's watch. He liked his digital analog watches around the wrist. I kept that because he gave me that when I was very young, and he said I could keep it. I've got my mother's ring that she wore, which she had since she was a young teenager. And when my mum was in the hospital, she gave me her last packet of cigarettes and a lighter, so I kept those. And I've got my mum and dad's wedding picture from the 70s, and I put all their things there by the wedding photo. And I've got my grandma and granddad next to them with their wedding photo, and that's like my little shrine for my mum and dad and me grandma and granddad. Are you doing this for content or for your mother and father? No. The loss of my mother and father is a natural event that every human being goes through. There's nothing really rare about it in terms of, for every human being that's lived here on the planet, every human went through it to a degree, unless, for other reasons they never had a mum and dad. But normally they had a guardian or a mentor that they looked up to, that they love and cherish like a family. So I suppose it comes in many forms, but it's more or less just an acceptance. So acceptance is a very difficult thing to achieve in yourself. Accepting acceptance and what's happening around you and everything that's happened can be quite difficult and very challenging, but you do it through perseverance. Yeah, that's the name of one of the rovers on Mars, because that's the only way you can get through it, is with perseverance and beliefs and your dreams. That's why I streamed a lot back then. I did it a lot on Twitch back then, actually, to get through it. A lot of The Walking Dead and a lot of the other games as well I played. But yeah, no, it's not. It's purely so my audience as well can relate to the content creator and the YouTuber. It's what you call a compassionate conversation. It's known as disposition. It's a form of speech, a way to develop some kind of connection with the viewers that spend their time watching the channel. So it's more for others as well who have been through the same thing, can actually understand that this YouTuber has actually been through that and may not have all the answers, but it's someone who has actually been through it and has come out through it with positive light, as a better person, as a more caring person. Because the only reason I am this person to this day, with this tone, with this texture, is because I lost my mum and dad. That's the only reason I am who I am. There's no... It's part of my journey, it's part of my growth as a human on the planet. It's part of my maturity. So it's very real. But you don't need to concern yourselves with that. That's more just a bridge between a start and a finish. Okay, I believe you. It's alright, kind. I'm gonna tell my friends that that they got a sub. Well, Klein, it's a pleasure to have you here on the stream. Don't you put yourself under any pressure for that. Alright, let's go get this deer and let's go get this resources up and running, and let's talk to Crisps. Klein, they're gonna sub to you. No worries, Klein, that's okay. Hey Rose, I'm doing good. How are you, Ghost? I'm doing very well. Very, very well. Rose, I've had a very... Got training next week for my new role. Alright, perfect deer carcass.
This is good quality.
Certainly is. What's this? A poor songbird. We're going to keep the songbird in our pocket. Hey Klein. Oh yeah, all the medals. Well, I appreciate the medals. But yeah, no, I can completely understand where you're coming from. A lot of people do talk a lot of turkey, and they chat a lot of chit chat. No. A lot of my viewers know on here what Ghost has overcome. And this is purely for entertainment on the channel here, and it's for love and passion, Klein. Love and passion. Alright, now that we've given him our deer, we're going to have to wait for him to process that, which means, I don't know, I suppose we can go out and find another one. But it's night time, so I suppose we could stay warm by the fire. But yeah, Rose, thank you very much for coming on, Rose. It's lovely to have you here. Really enjoy you as moderator on the streams here, and I've been watching your Walking Dead. Really enjoyed it. I love Clementine, and the fact that she's doing what Lee did and what Lee taught her to do. I've not finished that one yet, so I've not gone past the part I've not done yet. So I've not watched the rest of it. I've just watched the parts that I'm up to. I just wanted to know your choices. Had to do some dance training today. Yeah. Bet that wasn't easy. Bet that wasn't easy at all. Hey Nordin, what is my name? When I get 5,000 subscribers, I'll let you know my first name, but it's Ghost. My name's Ghost. Put it one way, you will not believe my name if I told you. You'd be like, I didn't expect that. Can we still call you Ghost? Like, yeah. Thank you, Rose. Anytime, yeah. Anytime calls. Anytime calls. Day or night. After the hour. Including weekends. Right? Sit back, relax, make a phone call. I used to sell phone calls. Can you believe that, guys? Ghost used to sell phone calls. How do you sell phone calls? I did. All the time. Most of my choices were good. Some were bad. Oh yeah, like on impulse. Like, oh, what do I do? Like, sometimes you just don't know what to do in those situations. You just don't know what to do. I was one of them, me Rose. I used to pause it. I did. I was a wuss. I used to pause it. I used to like, oh no, what's gonna happen? Oh no, what should I do? I never used to play it with the real time. I should do now, but I never used to. Alex, Ghost Render is probably an anagram. Oh, is that what you think? Well. Ghost Render is actually an old, like, it was a task and an instruction to American soldiers in the Second World War. And it was a particular mission that was done at night, and it had something to do with disassembling something and replacing it with something else. It was all about being a poltergeist, right? It was about soldiers that went in at night and were poltergeists, and the mission was called Ghost Render. And I read this in a book long time ago when I was in college, and I had this massive library, and I read it in that, and I thought, you know what? It dropped, and I thought, you know what? I dropped my headset there. I thought, you know what? But yeah, so this fire's just hypnotising. Ghost is a name that is awesome, but I don't hear it much. It is a good name. Last time it was popular was Call of Duty. But yeah, it's a mission. Every time I wash my hair, my headset slides off my head. Like, if I don't wash my hair for about like 4 or 5 days, it has grip. So the headset grips. But when I wash it, it's like... Laugh out loud. I did it too. I'd pause it because I didn't want to mess up. Yeah, I was a wuss. I was. When really you're supposed to decide in the moment, because that's who you are. When you very first play it, right, you have no idea what's going to happen, and those choices are apparently who you are the very first time you play it. And you know what? I'm an absolute douchebag if that's the case. Like, I'm just like, back then, such a selfish guy I was. It was all about me, you know. It's all about me. Now, if I play those games, I don't want anyone to get hurt or get shot or anything, but you just can't control what happens in that game. You can't control the outcomes. Everyone is what everyone is. Be good if we can make see the spirits glow, the glimmer. Some kind of red smoke. But I love The Walking Dead. Hey, Clementine. Where is it they end up going? It's not Indiana, is it? In the first game, they end up going to... Oh, not... Is it Montana? Is it Montana? Savannah? Savannah? It is? You're not going all the way to Savannah? Like, and Lee knows that they're not... you know, he knows that they're walkers. He doesn't want Clementine to see, but he knows that they are. Hey Nordin, I gotta go. Keep it up. You're doing good. Bye. No worries, Nordin. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining. Very kind. Take care and God bless. Don't forget to like there, son.
Did I ever tell you about that bank job in Tennessee? It was me, Limpy Pete, and Phil the Crab. Managed to get ourselves locked in the safe.
Limpy Pete, Limpy Lubosh.
The stench in there knocked the clerk on his back when he opened the door, and we managed to escape. Neither Pete nor Phil was really cut out for running. They got picked up at the end of town and hanged the next day. Which seemed hard.
Yeah, God bless Nordy, no problem. We need to have a shave as well. Oh yeah, Rose, you need to play the first one. You gotta play that. You must play that. I deeply advise. It's the best one. It's the best one. No other Walking Dead game has topped that first one, because the original people that made that game, Rose, left. Right, they left and they made that what's it called now, that Wildlands. Is it called, not Wildlands, is it called something Lands or something, the cell shaded game? Is it Borderlands or something? Not Borderlands. They left. As soon as they made that, as soon as they got the money for it, they left. And they created Borderlands. And Borderlands 2. The makers of the original Walking Dead game made Borderlands. The second one, Rose, was made by a completely different team. And you know what they did? Brilliant job. The music in that is wow, like really good music. And the second one is more about, because it's Clem straight after the first one, and then I think like a year passes and she's a bit more grown up in number 2, a little bit, and I think in the third one it's the one with Javier. Is it the one with Javier? So the first one is, oh, you gotta play it. Like, you got to. Like, even if I say at the very beginning, like the very first scene, and I tell you it could ruin it. Like, I can't say anything. All I can say is that it's the best one. Hands down. And it's all because of the character you are, and the script, and the messages. The messages. Very deep. And some of the things that people do, like, I just, like, when people are scared, you know, like, they're frightened, they do bizarre things, and you can't control it. And that game does exactly that, and you know why. You know why it does it. And you know there are just some things you just can't change, and that game tells you that you can't change it. And I played it when it came out episodal. Rose, I had to wait over a phase of 8 months. Like, you got the first one. Like, what they did was, you got the first episode, and you got another one when you paid for it, right? You got the first one for free, and then you paid for the next episode. So you got 2 episodes. And there was normally 5 episodes in the entire series. And then what would happen is you'd have to wait 3 months for the next one to come out. And then it'd be another 3 months for the next one and 2 months for the last one. And that was the phase of gaming back then with episodal games, because they released one that was Batman as well. And I think you'll enjoy that one, Rose, the one with Batman. Pretty far out. It's the comic book Batman. And there's another one called The Wolf Among Us, which is all about the fairy tale characters like Snow White and the Huntsman and Mr. Wolf, and that's who you are. You're Mr. Wolf. You're the guy who's knocking the 3 little pigs. You actually go after the 3 little pigs in that. It's very good how they did it as well. Like, these 3 little pigs, you know, in the fairy tale, the 3 little pigs are like hiding in the house, and he huffs and he puffs, right? Well, these 3 little pigs are actually up to no good. They're actually criminals, or at least 2 of them are. And that's why Mr. Wolf is looking for him. Everyone thinks Mr. Wolf is the villain, when really he's in that game Telltale did. He's a detective. I really enjoyed it, actually. It's a very dark game, very dark. But yeah, first one. Where do you go in that as well? You go sure, you go all over. Sure you do. Oh, good game. But we haven't come across any players yet. It's like Daisy. I bet they're all in the towns. That's where you need to go, the towns. Those people with the boat?
It's been years now since I slept with 4 walls around me. And even longer with 4 walls. But I've never been happier.
That red skip, well, that red ocean. Or red lake. Well, it's daytime, so eyes were burning there. That means I need a glass of water there. Alright. It's so bizarre when he turns around so quick. It's very tripper. Look at that. Like a Like that's really, that's too quick, right? It's like built for combat. That it's not built for sim, is it? It's not built for simulation. That is purely combat related. Like whoosh, whoosh. What could be good for you as well, though, like, is because you've played the last one. Maybe going and doing the prequel. The very beginning might be quite healthy. Horse likes burdock. Chalky chap. Very chalky chappy route. Hey Mercer, you stay there. Oh yeah, Rose, you rode a horse yesterday. Be careful riding horses. For me, Rose. Make sure you're fully strapped on. I do like drawing horses. Beautiful creatures, very majestic. I'm glad you were able to ride one. It's a very joyful experience. It's a rabbit. No, it was a nice little spike that. Shows that YouTube are recommending the channel though. That's good. I like it when we get those little spikes. And it's very, very difficult, Rose, to maintain. Every viewer is so difficult. I do have a lot to learn, but at the moment I just want to be myself. And normally when I get comments like that regarding my mum and dad, I can understand why people would say such things. But very surprised that that thought system was actually in a viewer, where they thought that I would say such a thing for content creation. That is bizarre. I loved my mum and dad very much, and I still do. It's, gaslighting is quite a common, how can I say, provocation in today's social medium. And it's that tree's very odd. That was looking, it's like a spider tree. Hey, spider tree. It's like a Slender Man tree. That thing, a very bizarre tree. Very bizarre. Lots of things coming off it. Normally they look like that, you know what I mean? But pfft, wicked. But yeah, no. Put yourself out there. You're gonna get yourself. How can I say, in certain conversations sometimes? And using finesse, maturity as well, Rose. Maturity as well. Well, it's alright. But yeah, just just remove those comments in future, Ross, yeah. You know, if I don't see them. This is where we were last time. This is where we found our 3-star deer, so... Yeah. Yeah. Trolls like that. You don't have to ban them or anything, like block them or whatever, just like... You time them out, Rose. You don't worry about that, sweetheart. You just time them out. Ghost doesn't mind. I can see what they've said anyway. Just don't worry about, like... I can see everything they say, so it's okay. I know you'd only do that to anyone who's trying to be inappropriate or make our viewers feel uncomfortable. We don't want that. You just don't be shy. Tell God you say, listen, you be lovely, you know, be that, be like that. You know that angel you can be. And like hey, like, no, I mean, I don't mind doing it, you know. It's just normally if it comes from yourself, it'll be a bit more, how can I say, like in a positive way, like bold, but like in a real good way. Like bold. Yeah. You just like, yeah, you know, and if then like they give you a bit of like little back chat, like a bit of, you know, whatever. You're just like, yeah, whatever. You know, you don't have to time them out for 30 million seconds. You know, like you did with the last person. You know, you timed him out for 30 million seconds, Ross. Do you remember that? Timed him out for a year. I was like, how did you do that? How did you time the guy out for like 30 million seconds? Like, the guy won't be able to come back until he's 70. Yeah, like, I was like, whoa. When did that come out the whole stir? That was a shock. Can you believe that? 30 million seconds she timed someone out for, Ross. I was like, whoa. 30 million? Like 30 seconds, but 30 million? Alex, you got any vacation plans? Summer around the corner. For travel, no. For prosperity, yes. Gonna wait here for the deer. I should have picked up some snacks, but I didn't. Silly me. Do you think they smell the dead deer? Do you think that's why they don't hear anymore? I think they smell the dead deer. I do. I think they smell the dead deer. Yeah, there's one over there, look. Two-star. There's gotta be a 3-star around here. East Wild Turkey. Should we take him out for fun reasons? Going on a rampage. Alright, so we got a 2-star, 2-star, and a 2-star. That should get us about 5 points, maybe 6, so it's not too bad. There we go. Alright, so that's what it is, just north. Just north of where we are. Yeah, 30 million seconds. Thinking Ghost won't see? I don't know. Shocking. Shocking. But yeah, you know what I mean. I know you're tired. We all are. Even I am. Sometimes it's just a lot of energy, right? It does help a great deal. Oh, could eat a horse, Rose, an entire horse. Nom 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 nom. I could Homer Simpson a horse right now. Oof. An entire horse. A chicken sandwich will do, actually. Or some of that Thai food you bought with some of the fish. Thai food is like good. It's rare I have Thai because it's quite spicy. I can't really handle. I love spicy food, it's just my being cannot deal with it. I really enjoy it actually. My metabolism is so fast that it just burns the curry through my being, through my entire cellular network. That spice will go through all of it. I think the best time for me to ever have something really spicy is when like you've got like a cold, like a really bad cold, and you just have like a bowl of like spicy curry on Thai food, and like all of a sudden I'd be like, whoa, what's that? And then my cold would just like go away, and then because spicy food heals your colds and flu, doesn't it? So the spice pushes out the bacteria. It just goes, hang on a minute, what are you doing here? Like, you know, and it pushes it right out the way. It's like, yeah, spicy Thai food's good. Indian is even more spicier, I believe. I think Indian food is like, is that all we got? 3 points. My goodness.
Supplies are running down fast. Good stuff.
2.4, 4.5.
Very nice.
Alright, it's gone north. Try again. Ooh, there's that creepy slender tree again. Ooh. Ooh, even spooks the horse out, look. It's a scary tree there. A very scary tree. It's got a weird energy about it. Freaks me out as well. It's like an alien tree. Alright, let's see if we can find any deer. Really, we should get some pronghorn bucks. So what I should be doing is actually going... Let's have a look. What we should be doing is going here. Where is it? Here. This is where we should be. This area, Dewberry Creek. Round there. Bless me. You made me think of a Chinese restaurant that makes delicious spicy lamb. Oh yeah, good. Oh, I love a Chinese right now. Oh, love a Chinese. Bit of rice. Oh, bit of chicken. Wow. What? Bit of what are they called now? Them rolls with the veg in them. I used to be like, when I was a kid, I'd be like, "Ugh," now I'd eat a plate of them. I'd eat a plate of them. I think they're called something rolls, like, look like they got noodles in them, or I don't know. They're crispy, very crispy. Have I not bought any binoculars yet? That is very strange. Why have I got no binoculars? You gotta buy them in a shop. Oh, it's going dark. You're kidding me. Well, we might see some shooting stars, so I suppose I'm just sitting under the tree until it was dark, and then I'll make a drink. Well, I'm gonna make a consumable first. Some real nice Japanese tobacco. It's some of the best. Japanese have the best tobacco anyway, in my mind. It tastes the best anyway, especially the tobacco is grown in Japan. It's a tropical country. It's better than, I mean, even though America make really nice tobacco blends, Japan just, for me, they hold them more flavour. Americans can do more roast. They get the roast right in America, but Japan get their flavour. My sideburns in real life are coming along nicely. Got like those real strong wires. Alright, I'm going to make this consumable, and I think the night times last a tiny bit longer online. For some reason. Because people are fighting in the dark, I suppose. But I think what they need to do is turn off auto aim. If they've already done that, great. But like have servers that just don't have auto aim. That'd be cool. Like dedicated servers without auto aim, so everything was all manual. Players, animals, everything. going to go quiet from time to time, so because I'm doing something. And it's difficult when I'm doing something and speaking at the same time. Kind of stupid when it comes to that, so especially when I'm doing something, talking, and then looking at the chat as well in the game. So that's like 4 things, right? And then I'm doing all the other bazillion things. I got to admit though that my favourite food is fish. I'm not gonna lie. I'd say that's what I go to when, you know, like when like you need power and energy and strength, like eat fish. It's like fish and chips. Right. Fish and chips with peas, and that's it. And when I went to Scotland, this fish was massive. Like, the plate couldn't hold the fish. Like, the fish overtook the plate. And I ate the lot. I ate the absolute lot. You know what? I'd have had another plate. It was that nice. I would have had another plate. It just cost a fortune. I wore my Rick Grimes jacket to work today. Oh, it's class. It's the one he gets in season 4, episode 13. Or at least I think it's episode 13. I'm sure it is. It is. It is episode 13. And he gets it. And I just thought from the moment I saw that jacket that Rick Grimes was wearing in that Walking Dead, I thought one day I'm gonna buy that jacket. Like in real life, the jacket was £12,000. Like as a normal jacket, it was a Belstaff, right? It was a Belstaff brown suede bomber jacket that was in the thousands. Right? They had like about 6 different variants, right? They had like the cheapest one was like £3,500, and the one that Rick had basically was the one that was worth about nearly 12 grand. Well, it would be. And what they did was they removed all the straps, because the Belstaffs they have lots of straps, lots of pockets. So what they did was they removed all of them, but still kept the integrity of the jacket. And they changed the collar shape. And I thought, you know what, one day I'm gonna, you know, because I love my aviator jackets. And I felt like one day I'm gonna get that brown suede bomber jacket. You know what? I have got it. I had someone make it for me. That's how dedicated I was for it. Set me back a few pennies actually. It wasn't cheap. Like no jackets are, right? Like no jackets, no brilliant jacket that you want is cheap. Like, most of them are expensive. They're gonna be. But I got that jacket and I wore it today at work. And people just couldn't believe what I was wearing because it's suede, but it's a real masculine suede, and it's not normally fellas wear suede, especially when it's jackets. This is probably one of the best jackets I've ever had, and I'm proud to own it. I am. I've seen a few of the shops try to copy this, but I got this from India actually. I actually had this jacket made in India. I actually contacted these tailors, no longer around anymore. So I'm really fortunate they made it for me. And I said, listen, I sent them a picture. I said, can you make that? They said, yeah. They said, do you want your name in it? They said. That's what they said to me. They said, do you want your name inside that? I said, come again? Are you telling me that you not only can you make this jacket in so many words? They responded, their answer was, not yes, we can make it. Or not no, it was, do you want your name in the jacket? And that's basically saying, yes. And I said, yeah. Yeah, sure, I'll have my name in the jacket, please. And they said, send me your size. No problem, already had myself measured. Sent it straight away. So there you go, I was prepared. So it was, and next thing I know, gets a reply the next day, gets a quote. I said, yep, sure. The only thing is that the delivery was like £40. And that's the only thing I was really cheesed off about within myself, was that the delivery was like £40. It's like nearly $60 for delivery. That's a lot of money for delivery, that. And I was like, you know what? I really want this product, so I'm going to pay it, because I'd already saved up for it. So I did. And I bought it, and you know what? I didn't believe it would look like it was that they showed me, and it did. It looked exactly like it was. It looked perfect. And it was in such a small package. It's in such a small little pack. I was like, is that the open up? It was like, brrr, like just like whoosh, squished out. Whoosh. It's like swelled out this thing like a marshmallow. And I was like, whoa. But yeah, I'm really happy I bought that jacket. Really happy. I actually got another one. I've got like a... I'd like to say it's a B3. I'd say it's a B3 bomber, to be honest with you. But I think it's a G3. I don't think it's a B3. I've got a G3 bomber, which I don't know why I'm telling you guys or anyone who's watching later about what jackets I have. Like, who cares, right? But I love jackets, so I'm going to talk about my jackets, and we talk about what we love on this channel, so that's what I'm talking about. So yeah, I've got a G3, which isn't a B3. So basically, I think a G3 jacket has a smaller collar, and it's made for a smaller size person. Like, because normally people are ginormous, they're like 6'5", and built like bricks in those aviator silos and hangars. They're big dudes. They've got to be to be able to do the job with the bolts, and everything's got to be done by someone of that probably size. But they wow. I don't know where that came from. But I got that from Liverpool, actually. When I went into the city, I was like... And he looked at me there, the guy, and he goes, you shouldn't have a B3 bomber, you need a G3 bomber. I was like, really? What do you mean? He was like, well, the G3 slightly smaller cuffs. They don't have the wide cuffs, they have the nice squishy gripped cuffs, the sleeve cuffs. I was like, oh yeah, attached to the leather. And he says the G3 is a detachable collar. The B3 is a fully attached collar, but the G3 you can remove the collar and wear it if it's not that cold. But it's a warm jacket. Even though it's a leather jacket, it doesn't look that much. It's really warm. Even though it's got no cushion inside it, the fur, it's still really warm. I love that jacket. that cost me about £160, that jacket. I bought that for my birthday a few years ago. Long time ago. You can't get them anymore. Not that I've seen anyway. I don't think you'll be able to get that one anywhere. I like getting stuff that you can't get anymore. I do like my cafe jackets as well, the biker cafe jackets. I've got one of them, a super dry one. That's pretty nice as well. I like that a lot. So yeah, love my jackets. Where is my ligator? There it is. Might make that a creamy cappuccino actually, don't know. Might wait for tomorrow for that. Moving to a new team at the end of the month, me. New team. New team, new room. Whole skaboodle. New role, new title, new manager, new everything. It's like, whoa. I got used to everything. Nah, you got to embrace these moments. But yeah, looking forward to it. Yeah, I'll send out a share in a bit, see if anyone will come join and talk to you lovely people. You don't want to listen to me all day, right? No, you guys can only put up with me for an hour or two. Sometimes when you're having those days, right, Rose, you stay for a while. When you had a long week, right, you like to... like the comfort blanket, I call it. Sometimes being around awesome people is just like it's a healing process, right? It's like a healing process. Awesome people help you and help us get through those moments, don't they? Difficult to really say, but I think you know what I mean. Oh dear. Yeah. Cleaner today in work there, she I was there, I was like, oh, I was like, thank you so much for keeping such clean, like, you know, you do such a lovely job. She's like, and like in front of everyone there, she's like feeling my jacket, Rose. You know, 'cause I'm wearing that suede jacket, like, it's like, you know, feeling up my arm, like, with a jacket in front of everybody. I was like, you know, while I was making a cup of coffee, like, so everyone's just looking there. I was like no one said anything. So, I was like, okay. Like that, and then it's just like, okay. And then she kind of realised what she was doing, right, Rose, and then she kind of darted, but like in a shy way. Like a really shy way. She must have cottoned on that everyone's seen her. Like she couldn't help it. Rose, she couldn't help it. She had to communicate with Ghost. You know, the cleaner. She's like, I think she's from like Spain or something. Like, she really likes me though. She's always come up to my desk and stuff, cleaning my desk. I really appreciate it. But you know what? I just didn't mind. You know, I didn't make a big deal about it. Just said, it's all good. It's a nice jacket. Even I'd be touching this jacket. Even I'd be touching it. I was like, I don't think they expected that, Rose, that jacket, because it's like it's one in a million. It's like, well, I'm telling a lie actually. There's quite a lot of those jackets actually, but where I'm from, right? No one will ever wear them, ever. No one's ever wore them. It's very masculine as well because it's got like the collar. It's a very nice collar. So it's rare. It's like you when, like, I don't know, like you like boots, right? That's what you like, right? Rose, you like your boots, right? So the way you feel about your boots, that feeling you get with getting those perfect boots is the way I think when I'm getting the perfect jacket. It's exactly the same thing, except mine's from a masculine perspective and yours is from a feminine perspective, but it's both the same thing. It's exactly the same love for the same product to a degree. One protects your feet, makes you look good, and the other one protects your arms, your shoulders, makes you look good. It's the same thing. A guy asked me on a date. Did he? But I just said sorry, but no. Really? You said no? Unbelievable. Well, the guy must have been unattractive. He was unattractive for you. He didn't have the thing. You know, the thing. The guy's gotta have the thing, right? You know, like that character, like that thing. It's like something in the eye or something, maybe. I don't know. Normally when it sparks for me, it's always in the eye with a girl, normally. Like, I normally have a better chance of getting a girl on a date with me if she's physically attracted to my face. So if a girl is physically attracted to my face, right, and my nose, and my eyes, my hair, and my manners, and then my character, kind of, it's all good looking, right? It's all good looking, like actual, like with, like literally, a girl will go on a date with you right there and then. If she likes you, and she likes who you are, and she feels very comfortable around you, and you just said, I'm going to take you out right now. You're going to drop everything and you're going to come out with me. She will do it. That's what I've noticed. If she really likes me, she will. And I'll do the same back. I will. If I really like it, I'll drop everything for go out with her, me. You know, I will. I will do it. Unless I've got responsibilities to family or something that's like beyond like that, Like it's all like I probably wouldn't even be there for them to say those things to me. But it would have to be something really important for me to not take up on that. I'd have probably just done it, me, Rose. You never know what would have happened. But you've been through a lot though, and you're already going out with someone, I think. So, you know, that's your business though. I'd have probably just gone on it, me, like, if I was you. I mean, a date can mean many things, right? A date is like just two friends catching up. You can go on a date with someone and just have a coffee, right? Like just because you say a date, that doesn't mean that you're invested in them, right? Like a date could be you could be going out with someone and go out on a and be really like hot in your heels, but the thing is, if you were hot in your heels for someone, you wouldn't even go out with dates for friends. You'd be with that person. Like you would be out with friends, but it'd be far in between. Like when girls like dudes, they're always with them. I've noticed that. Like if a girl really likes me, she'll even not hang around with her friends anymore. But they do drop everything for go out on a date. If they know they can get you and they like the look of you girls, and they know they have a chance to get you right there and then, and it's spontaneous, they'll do it. Especially if they're not doing anything, because they're normally not. They're normally not. They've either just got the nails done, just got the hair done, just got a new outfit for Saturday night, or they you know, normally if a beautiful girl's walking around with no shopping bag, she's just been out to get her nails done. Guaranteed, or having like a spa or something. So she's probably not doing anything. So the fact that you tell her that you're going out right now, they love that confidence. I mean, genuinely, if the girl can't do it, she's busy. She'll say, like, "Oh, I can't do it right now," but listen, like she'll negotiate, right? She'll be like, "Listen, I know I can't do it right now. Listen, I'm completely busy, but whoa." Like she'll grab you by the arm and go, "Listen, phone me at this time tomorrow, or I'll phone you." And literally, you'll receive 3 texts before that time's even come to say that she's gonna phone you at 6 if you don't phone. Like she'll tell you and invest in a backward investment if it doesn't work out with the first communication. She'll tell you what she'll do next, and it's bizarre. I'm like, whoa, like wow. And that's when chicks dig you, you know. It's rare it happens, but when it does, it's great. It is. It's great. I love it, me. Like, I'd rather go out with a girl who really, really likes me, right? Like, she really likes me, but I'm gonna be a bit bold here in a neutral way. But she's not my type, right? Like, I would rather go out with a girl who's not my type, but is crazy for me, than rather go out with a girl who I think's hot and does have no interest in me. Like, I would put that hot chick on hold for the chick who digs me more. Because I want to go out with someone who wants to go out with me, not someone who I think I should convince to. Like, I'd rather go out with someone who's like, listen, like, you're awesome, you know. I'd be like, yeah. But it must have took a lot of confidence though, Rose, for that guy to ask you out. You know, it takes a lot of guts. That, you know, it's not easy to do to get rejected as well by Rose. Or should I say, as you now, right? Like, the guy must have gone back. They must have been proper like, damn. Like, ooh. That's why I don't ask out girls, me. I don't do it. Like, they may as well just come up to you and say, because girls do. They just come up to you and tell you, they go, listen, you, yeah, what are you doing tomorrow? Hey, come again, like, what are you doing? And they'll whisper it to you when no one's around normally. Like, what are you doing? We're doing this tomorrow, like, yeah, sure, cool. Yeah. You don't have to go up to Rose and say, hey, my name's such and such, I dig. You know, it could be someone, like, normally, like, you get a lot of them dance studios as well, don't you, where they just join to try and get into the girls who go there. They try and use the essence of, like, dance as a way to get close, and you got to be careful for those situations. So I'm not surprised that, like, you keep your distance from people, no doubt. Before you met your partner I'm together with, I told guys I'm not easy. Wow. Yeah. Wow. It's just not something you try with, is it? With you, it's not something you gotta try with you. It's something like it's like when I mentioned about your sister kissing the right frog. You know, like it's all about like, you know, rather than these like people who just want something and ask your sister out, right? Your sister wants it where she's asking the guy out. That's what, you know. You go to the frog. The frog doesn't come to you. You pick up the frog, and you pick the frog. And that's why I said to you about your sister, like, she just needs to kiss the right frog. Oh yeah, it took a few efforts. Took a few. Yeah, I told her no rush on that. Wouldn't want to get hurt. Yeah, it's all I I focus more me on myself, like my own behaviours, me when those situations. You know, like how I should stay focused and unfazed, and like remain natural within my aura, like not to freak out about anything. You know, like always be like just quiet, like even when in, like, you know, like that polarity. I think that's the word I'm trying to think. Polarity. And there's got to be tension as well, like polarity and tension. Very unique. But hey, there's a million reasons, but I just always remain myself anyway, Rose. Don't focus too much on that. But I know you appreciate me for my... Or is it that girl from Florida said? The American girl from Florida, what is she really like? How deep? How deep I am. How deep. Shit like that. Sometimes it's nice to have someone who's positive and deep, right? Just to have fun. Time's now 11 o'clock already, right? 11 o'clock. Wow. Like, how can it get so late so quick? I don't understand. It never used to get this late so quick. What is going on? What is the phenomenon? But you've all been beautiful this evening, though. Apart from that person who said a few couple of things, apart from that, it's been lovely. I was hoping we could have like a nice, lovely stream, but it turns out I had one little goblin that we dealt with. Well, I dealt with in a lovely way, but hopefully that person will not be making such comments ever again of any nature like that. But it's been a nice positive stream, really. But I'm gonna get a drink. Sorry it's taking me longer than normal, but I guess I'm tired. So I'm just gonna get a quick drink and I will be back very, very shortly. So yes, please hold fast. Alright. Oh. Oh yeah, you'll keep an eye on that goblin. Yes please, Klein. Yeah, probably someone who's realised they've been, when my PC guy came round, probably these people have realised that they're no longer, I think so what they're doing is they're completely like starting up email addresses on another phone device or a tablet or something, Rose. That's what they're doing. They're using a different IP or a different SIM card or something. And they're probably just joining, trying to, you know what it's like. The channel, Rose, has improved. And even you know that, and so do I, a tiny bit, right, and we're over that benchmark. And when your channel starts doing a little bit good, you're gonna get resistance. You're gonna get the naysayers. You're gonna get the ones that are gonna try and knock you down off your spirit, Rose. It's gonna happen. The idea is to not let them. And those people who come on and run away quickly, like that, they rarely come back. Rarely do. And if they do, they'll come up with something similar. Again. The screen will go blue here. Give me a moment. Hey Sky. Howdy Cowpoke. Howdy Sky. Screen's just gone blue. I won't be a moment. Let me load this up. Alright, this won't take a moment. Alright. Right. What, 4 more messages? Wow. They don't even come through. They'll just stay in the ether. What the? It's a hideout. Right. No idea. No idea what that is. Umaika? Nah. Nah, not yet. We're going to put about 50 holes in his face. I was thinking of trying to get like an unlimited ammo cheat on there and getting a turbo controller and just like do like a million red dots on his face so like John will just like saw his face in half. But no, it won't happen like that. Won't happen. That's what I wanted to do anyway. I wanted to like kind of like throw my machete at him. It would have been good if it gave you a choice to use whatever weapon you wanted, no matter what it was. There was a finisher for it, so Molotov, dynamite, a knife, axe, like a different outcome for every time you know, that would have been cool. But I guess I'm asking for too much. Simple guns are probably more. A minigun would be fun. It would be. I don't think they'll let us have one of them though. You're restricted on that mission to your pistols. The game programs the pistol. Makes you use it. That's how John kills Micah, is with his pistols. He doesn't use any other gun. That's how he's supposed to take him out. Because the story's already been written. It's a prequel. You can't change a prequel. That's why you fail when you go the wrong direction. You have to follow the direction that it was that happened. It's not like it's set after Red Dead Redemption. Like after Jack. Because by then you're not far off L.A. Noire. L.A. Noire's 1940 something. I think it's 1948, isn't it? 1949. So by the time Jack is 25, it's 1925. So we just have Red Dead Redemption in 1925. Which will probably... I think the next Red Dead Redemption will be like what happened in Blackwater. So Arthur Morgan will be in the next Red Dead Redemption 3, right? But you won't be able to control him. You'll be able to talk to him and you'll be able to converse with him. You'll probably go on a mission with him, right? You know, you'll probably have to get Arthur out of a pickle or something, and you meet Arthur, he's probably locked up and you've got to break him out of jail or something. And that's probably how they'll start Red Dead 3, is by rescuing Arthur Morgan, the character that you are. And it'll likely be a female, you know, like a Sadie Adler. 'Cause Sadie was supposed to be the character, wasn't she? But it was scrapped. Ended up being Arthur. Which I prefer, really. Arthur's a really good character, so... Sadie was good as a supporting role because... I mean, how does a woman like Sadie, back then in those times, able to join the Vanderlyn gang if like, you know, she doesn't do the things that Tilly and Mary Beth, you know, Miss Grimshaw, the thievery and the, you know, she lives a, you know, she doesn't do that, Sadie, so it probably just didn't gel. So I'm glad they kept it at Arthur. But Red Dead Redemption 3 will be one of the characters that you mentioned in the beginning, so there'll be a few characters. It'll likely be, you know, the character that's died in the beginning of the second game. You know, she puts the coins on his eyes. That's probably who you'll be. You'll probably be that character. You'll probably die in the wagon with the gang going to Coulter. That's probably how Red Dead 3 will probably end. You know, it's funny that they did show us that scene with the coins. It just, Rockstar have been very fond of coins, and coins tell us a lot about Rockstar. Davey, that's probably who will be. Davey, that's it. And I bet Davey is an absolute legend, just like Arthur. Like, that's why they probably carried him in there. They cared about him so much that he was worth carrying in the cabin. Like, you know what it's like with them lot. You know, if you're a piece of dirt, they ain't gonna. You know, he must have took in a lot of money and looked after a lot of people in that group for them to carry him and to put coins on his eyes. When did they ever put coins on anyone else's? Like, how many people passed away in that gang? And how many times did you see them put coins on them? They never did. They only did it with that character. So you'll be Deva, that's my prediction. And it'll be set wherever they went before they went west. So before they went west to where John Marsden is, it's before that. So wherever they were before then is where it'll be set. So before they get to where Armadillo is, before they get there and cause trouble in the west, before they cause all that trouble in Blackwater, you'll start on a new map before so John Marsden's map, right, will be in the third game. They'll put Armadillo and all the same stuff, they'll put it in again, only they'll do it back in time before Red Dead 2. It'll be before that. It'll be 18, like, it might start like 2 years earlier from what we think. Well, that's what happens in Rockstar games, Sky. Everyone always perishes. Doesn't matter who you are. Everyone does. But it's how. It's the how, you see. It's all about the how, Sky. You know, John was gunned down by the Pinkertons. Arthur was gunned down by a disease. You know, doing a nasty thing. You know, Arthur was beating on a smaller guy who was weaker than him. Picking on a smaller guy. Throwing his weight around, and he got infected for it. That's what Arthur's thinking about. But I think you'll be able to take control of Deva, and you'll end up being like a real good lead with Arthur Morgan. You'll work closely with Arthur, and I think they'll bring him back for the third game, the voice actor of Arthur. He won't have as many voice lines, but it'll be entertaining. Maybe the start of the Outlaw era could be. Wouldn't surprise me. Colmore Driscoll and Dutch will be friends. It'll be before it'll show us how they fell out and why, with the feud against the brothers and the sisters, or whatever it was called, the girlfriend. And what kind of leader Dutch was before he got to Coulter. Because that's when he wanted to stop. He wanted to stop being the leader when you arrived at Coulter. And then when Hosea passed away, when Hosea got gunned down, that's when he made up his mind that he was no longer going to run this group. And he wanted a new group. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, of course it would be. Think about it, right? There'd be no Micah, because they wouldn't have met him. It'll be set before they met Micah, so it'll be likely it'll show us maybe an introduction of him. How Micah became introduced to the gang. And I think we'll get a few flashbacks in New York, where Arthur will be younger, probably about 18, and you'll be able to take control of Arthur when he's 18, I think they might do. And you'll be able to walk around with Dutch and Hosea when they were younger, and it'll show us what they got up to, what they did. That's my thoughts on it. Yeah, we would know what he does. Yeah, it's all written. It'll be another prequel. They'll do another one where, because you can't do another Red Dead after John's story. That's the end. When they kill John, that's the end of the Wild West. John is the last known example of the gunslinger. But Jack has Deadeye. When you play as Jack in Red Dead 1, you do have Deadeye. He's got it in him. So it wouldn't surprise me when Jack becomes a father, his son will be, you know, probably a police officer or something, or a military. Assassin's Creed 3, good games, them. Good trilogy, that. 1, 2 and 3, it's... I don't think they've made, like, a proper number 4, have they? They made number 4, like a proper one. Is that Unity? Assassin's Creed 4? I'm sure it's Unity. That's why it's so good. We'll wait till daylight and see if we can do some more hunting. In fact, we'll check how much resources we have. Hey Matthew. I heard you, Matthew. I heard you there, son. How are you doing today? $49. So we've nearly got half a bucket. So I need to go out hunting. Really? Is Black Flag the 4th? I don't... Really? I always thought Unity was number 4 and they've not made number 5. I think they tried to... That one they just released on the next gen console, but didn't get good reception, did it? People weren't impressed for some reason. I don't know why. A lot of effort went into that game. I don't know why they didn't like it. Nice and peaceful. Kenway was after Hatham. Is that the name of the assassins? Oh yeah, Assassin's Creed Black Flag is your favourite Assassin's Creed game. Well, mine's Unity. Sky's got a favourite as well. What was it, Sky? You put it up before, didn't you? I'm sure you've told me before, Sky, what your favourite one is. Is it Brotherhood? Moonlight's changing. It's what happened after the solar eclipse, guys. They had all these alerts on, didn't they? Probably in case of looting that. The one with Connor. I don't know all the names. I don't think I'm like a connoisseur of like the storyline of Assassin's Creed. I just see it as a Prince of Persia game. It's basically stories and history of what's happened since the Prince of Persia. Hey Ramba there. How's Ramba? Welcome back. Lovely to have you here, Ramba. Hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, you're online 30 minutes ago. Hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, good game. Glad you were playing it. It's an excellent game. See why. Hey Ramadan, good brother. Nice to see you again. Ah well, feeling is mutual. Alright, now we just be patient. Wait for a deer. We need like a pronghorn buck. So I think I might have to travel north. They normally come on the path. Yeah, Rambader, absolute pleasure there. Please enjoy the stream. I know you guys like Red Dead Redemption Online, so do I. I heard that the first one's taken leaps and bounds, but I do love my Red Dead Redemption 2 Online. It's like as if the Mona Lisa was never finished. It's like as if Leonardo da Vinci made the Mona Lisa and just didn't finish it. And that's what we got. And in like a museum is like this unfinished painting. We didn't get that. We got a complete, finished masterpiece called the Mona Lisa. Because it was finished. And it took him 6 years to paint it. And just like this, it's like an unfinished Mona Lisa. It's like as if we got it, but it was just like, there it is. There you are. I thought I could smell you out. It's a 1 star, so there should be a 3 nearby. So yeah, this version of online is like that. It's this lovely piece of artwork that was just incomplete. And it's kind of like just got the paintbrush out every now and then and added a little bit of colour now and there to fill in the blanks, like with those numbers on. You know, as if like Leonardo would leave that behind and unfinished. But the whole purpose of this game is purely for the story. The online is just an addition, right? Always remember that with Rockstar games online. What in the Lord's name is that in them trees? Online is always an addition to the story. It's not the other way around. The story isn't in addition to online. But when Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out, I will be getting both the story and online. Go to your map, minimize. I want to show you a good pronghorn hunting place. Oh yeah. Whoa, dude, what's that? My goodness. pronghorns are here. Pronghorns are here. That's what I believe it is. I think I remember from last time actually, you just reminded me actually. Horse is the same colour as the grass. Well, the dirt. Yeah, around the factory. Yeah. It's like, it's like here. It's funny that they've not marked them on the map really. Because, you know, like little pictures of them. Oh yeah, sharing the love. Love hearts, eh? I normally buy them as sweets in a shop because they taste really nice. As like I go in the shop there, I'm like, have some milk, have some McCoy's steak crisps, please, and some strawberry love hearts, please. Yeah, some strawberry love hearts. That's right. Can other players hear me talking? No. I like relaxing. I'm surprised there's no other players. Like, I'm really surprised there isn't any. Like, I'm just as baffled as anyone else. Not a clue. Maybe, maybe that's a good sign, maybe. What I do know is that, just asking because it's coming up on the side that you'll be, oh yeah, for friends only. So if a other player that wasn't friends came up to me, they wouldn't be able to hear me talk. White-tailed deer. Best bet is probably going into the snow place where all the 3-star quality hides are. It's just a bit of a mission. Three-star. It's a white-tailed deer, but it's 3-star, right? No! What are the options? Friends, crew, posse, everyone. Friends. I'm glad we found that 3-star though. We can always travel fast when we got a load. We only chill ASMR when we got nothing. When we've got a prerogative, we always run. Oh yeah, well done, my man. 152, eh? Well done. The whole factor that we're not super high level on these streams is the magic of it. I don't know. I don't play it for ranks though, do I, Matthew? That's not why Ghost plays. You know that. I don't know. I don't know, Matthew. Rank ghost. That's what I am. Rank level ghost. Back home. Oh dear. Mercy, you trampled that poor little squirrel. Good horse. Good horse. That's right. Get it out. Get it out. That's right. Let it calm down on its own. Its tail's all tightened up. Give it some space. Horse just doesn't like it when you put carcass on it. Horse just doesn't like it. Just freaks out when it's got a carcass on it. For some reason.
Getting a little low on supplies here. Excellent. Thank you.
Character 6'10". Man's not. I'd say it's more like 5'10", 5'9", 5'10". People love my character. Whoever meets me, they love my character. Let's get a close up. I don't think you can. Look at that sash. Also, they'll see the lips move, but no words will come out. Should we get a different uniform? I kind of like this jacket though, it looks really cool. It's a martial jacket, so it suits him very well. Yeah, no, I'm alright with my height. This is tall as we need to be. It's more realistic. That's how tall I am, really, to a degree. Wow, it's like 10 to 8. Unbelievable. So, where's the closest place? To where we're gonna go next. I guess we can go to Valentine. Get there before 10. Hopefully, if we set off right now. That way you can process the materials, we can go to Valentine, get drunk. Go first person. Thought it was a player.
Hell's wrong here.
Oh yeah, 6'2". A Roman soldier height. Can't beat the good old Roman soldier height. Oh yeah, 5'5" to 6'2". Yeah, how it all is, man. Nearly. I thought I'd get that before 10, but it looks like nearly. A little bit after. Good, well predicted. See if there's any action. I know you guys like action, activity. We've not come across any players whatsoever, so I'm very surprised. Maybe because of where I am in Lemoyne. I always chill in Lemoyne. It's where I go. And it's always raining here, so let's get to the pub quick. one person.
Wow, you sure know how to put food on the table. You look like you need to let off some steam. Howdy, handsome.
If it was a bit earlier, I'd play poker.
You looking for a good time? Okay, but you made me sad, honey.
Let's take you to the other bar. I prefer the other bar, me, in Valentine, this one. Someone's... did they? Well, don't listen to him. When I went to high school, I had really bad acne. Loads of spots. Everywhere. And what happened was, it was very strange, right, Matthew, because what happened was, is that I started getting pimples and spots when I was about 13, right? But it wasn't like as if I was like getting any taller or there was any representation of this, right? So it was basically, how can I explain it? Got loads of spots at 13, 14, right, 15, right? Loads all over my face. Just get called all sorts of names, right? and you know, like Ps4, or some real, you know, harsh words, but I took it on the chin, you know, and it was the summer holidays for when I was like in year 10, so I was going into year 11, right? And for some reason, in that summer holidays, I went from like 5'1" to like 5'10" in like 7 weeks. Unbelievable how tall I went. In literally what even the teachers couldn't believe it. They just couldn't believe it. So it was always a shorter, and all my spots went. All my spots and all my acne went in that summer holidays. I just lay in the sun. I just sat and lay on a deck chair in my mum's back garden at the time. On a deck chair getting a tan. And I must have just, with this deck chair, it must have been a magic deck chair. Because I grew a complete foot. Well, 0.9 of a foot. Even my mum said, like, whoa. She had to, I think I was about like 5'9". It took like another like few years to get the other inch, you know what I mean? But it was a massive jump in height, and even the girls in school couldn't believe it because I got a haircut. Oh. We got company. Do you think they'll come in and cause trouble? Someone's just killing people all over the map. Strange. Wow. Someone was really into it. Oh, is he tied it up? Mercer's immortal anyway, that's why it's called him Mercer. Yeah. Killed the horse. Yeah, you gotta wait for it to respawn. A scrawny nag! Oh, I love the scrawny nag. Bless him. I think it takes like 5 minutes, I think, to for your horse to respawn. I thought I was gonna shoot there. I don't think they fixed the stables, did they? Did they ever fix it? Do you remember it used to be like no man's land?
All right here, folks. Trust your gut, folks. Step right up.
Hey Mercer, I'm sorry about that. Come on. Come on, we'll get some sugar cubes. Beautiful morning in Valentine, look at that. After a chaotic night, such a beautiful morning. Normally the case, you know.
I knew you'd be back. Got everything you need. Have a look. Got the catalog too. Maybe someday I'm gonna quit Valentine. Probably move out west.
Well, I'll test it when I'm not streaming. £8.
You like that?
I paid £2 for it. That's a pretty cool coat.
Being the main store in town, people come to depend on you.
That's pretty cool. I think I used to wear that. Looks pretty cool. Looks like I own that.
I get
A leather duster. Whoa. Look at this thing. It's like one of them jackets from Fallout 4, you know, the synths. You know them what are they called now? Those synths that are like
used to hang up
Terminators.
Citadel Rock all the time when I was younger.
Them
Just
elite
don't have the energy
synths.
no more.
What's this? Untwine. It's pretty cool. I like the tweed jacket. I think I own this one. Yeah, I do. It's not too bad. I prefer the Marshall.
Got some new things in the other day.
Yeah. Is it accessories, do you think? Chaps, gloves. Where would I purchase binoculars?
Being the main store in town, people come to depend on you. Taking a shine to that, huh?
Oh, the free, the dark ones. Okay.
Enjoy.
I don't mind gloves. Pretty cool. Wow, the PS4 Pro's just gone
Careful playing
quiet.
cards in this town. Some real cheaters around here.
Completely quiet.
Seem a bit taken with that.
Oh, look at these outfits. No way. Look at this. What the? What is that?
People have been talking about a curse in Valentine as long as I can remember. Some reckon this was Indian land once, but I ain't sure.
Like a hippie, like some kind of like Japanese hippie, like. What's that supposed to be like some kind of candy man or something? Like one of those, like, you know, them travelling merchants with the magic caravans. That's a circus. Very smart though, some of them, but some are just bizarre. Like, why would you walk around with an apron on? Like, you in the right mind would walk around with an apron on. I mean, nobody would walk around with an apron.
Fella come in here yesterday
Londonderry.
says the sheriff been seen with Moira again.
I don't know, there's no binoculars round here, unless it's in the gun shop.
Can I get you anything else?
No. I'm going. Bored now of your shop. I'm leaving. We're all bored of it. We've left. We've left. No longer going in there for a while now. It's going to be at least a year of in-game time before we go in there. I like going to Strawberry for shopping anyway. I trust Strawberry's produce. I don't really trust Valentine.
Been a while since you've been back, hasn't it? Well, it's really the catalog you want to look at. It's got everything in here.
Wow, look at these belts. Well, I'd love to find some binoculars. Are these all belts? Price from $100? Are you kidding me? Like, doesn't even fit around his waist. It's like it's hanging in midair by about a centimetre. Why would I walk around with rope? And why would I pay a gold bar for rope? I mean, who'd be in the right mind to pay a gold bar for some rope that you find in Daisy in a shed that you hammer in the ground and use as a trail?
it weren't for all the bounties running around New Hanover, I'd be out of business.
Wow.
The more bounty posters that go up, the more people flock to my shop. Plenty of reason for that in Valentine. The sheriff's gotten that for himself at one point. You'll see a few people in town with that, too.
I think I'm a trader. I think I'm rank level...
Jacob Worth is a friend of mine. I admire him, but he's just about the worst poker player in all of Valentine.
$165?
The sheriff's gotten that for himself at one point.
So all it does is stop my stamina. Wow.
Good, good. You'll see a few people in town with that, too.
All right.
Don't listen to the folk around here. I do not and will not ever do arms business with no gang. Goodbye now.
Oh yeah, Matthew, thank you very much. You got to bed me like I'm absolutely shattered.
From the county store.
Absolutely shattered.
Mister?
Howdy. Yep.
Been a while. You ain't been seeing another butcher, have you?
Nope. But gonna spawn out, so... It's, what is it called? Exit, isn't it? Oh yeah, you like it when I play it? Yeah, a lot of people do. I put a playlist in there for you all. If, you know, you wanted to watch it from the very beginning, where we grafted and ended up getting over, like, way over $1,000 within less than 2 weeks. And people couldn't believe it. They couldn't believe that I did it. They were like, "That, wow, that's pretty cool, that." Like, I was like, yeah, bought a new carriage, bought some gear, bought some stuff and some things. And, enjoyed the graft. Got help from friends sometimes to get the larger cut. I'll see if I'm playing it tomorrow. Matthew, I'll have a look. I don't know what I'll be playing. I normally decide when I'm coming home on the train. I'll see what I'm playing. I like to spontaneously choose. Me, Matthew. You know, I'm one of them. I like to, you know, like a spark. Cool picture that. He or she or the person that looks like they mean business. I mean, it could pass for a dude. It could pass for a chick. Could pass for a person. I don't know. I'm gonna go to sleep anyway. I'm tired. I'm done, me. I'm really tired. Always catches up with me at this time. I like to get into my chill. Put on a bit of YouTube and go to sleep. Wicked. But thank you to everybody who's watched though. Thank you very much. And anyone who's watching later as well. But I'm very tired and I'm going to go to bed. And Matthew, it's been a pleasure. Thank you very much for staying this whole time. I really appreciate it. It's very kind of you. I'm going to wish you all a good night. God bless. And I'll see you again in the next stream. Thank you very much. Take care, guys. Until next time.